school manager's feet. I'm the big boss, baby, on the block, so you better know it's my street. You can take the backseat, good with them dollars, I'm a mathlete. Who there at the top? Yeah, it's me. Hello, only kiss a bit when she thick. Jello, only making hits, got gas. S.O. Sexy boy sound like me, that's an echo. Where's the cash flow? Oh, I'm a natural. Queen with the cheese, it's a casual. I ain't mad though, I ain't shallow. I thought he was Wallow. Sorry, mom, my bad. Nigga tracks had the spice like it's cardamom. Got a skill, getting Gucci on my TG on. Dark and cheese, you get cheddar, I'm a Parmesan. Parmesan? Well, I don't give a fuck. And you know that I don't. Yeah, heard you tryna call me? Wait, which phone? If you hate that I'm ballin', well, you can have a loan. And you're the type of guy that throws an ice cream cone. Little punk ass bitch, who the hell does that? Not me, yeah, that's for sure. If the money be a lady, I'm a bachelor. I got my money long, no, I need the angular. Well, I'ma do me, school manager's feet. I'm the big boss, baby, on the block, so you better know it's my street. You can take the backseat, good with them dollars, I'm a mathlete. Who there at the top? Yeah, it's me. Hello, only kiss a bit when she thick. Jello, only making hits, got gas. S.O. Sexy boy sound like me, that's an echo. Work the bread, got the yeast, got the drip, got the heat, yeah, I'm next. My daughter, make it sense. Yeah, only throw it down if it's safe to bet. I put 10 here, 10 there, 10 everywhere. And my pink puffed up XL Montclair. And I've been there, done that, seen this, seamless. I got wet hair and I do not care. Yeah, even when it's cold, yeah, this baby's wearing ice. Yeah, even when it's cold as shit, my pants are tight. Your song sounds shitty, can you get him out of sight? I'm a nice mama, but don't pick no fight. Nah, whoa, chill out, it's a baby, you blow out. Hit a home run first swing, at the tryout. No, girl, wait, I gotta pull out. This baby couldn't hold out. Always use condoms. I'ma do me, school manager's feet. I'm the big boss, baby, on the block, so you better know it's my street. You can take the backseat, good with them dollars, I'm a mathlete. Who there at the top? Yeah, it's me. Hello, only kiss a bit when she thick. Jello, only making hits, got gas. S.O. Sexy boy sound like me, that's an echo.
Ну чё, народ, готовы на запиздёж, блядь? Короче, понеслась моча по трубу. Надел свой противогаз, все люди смотрят на нас. Полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск. Шехеден making a fuss, все люди смотрят на нас. Полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск. Доста газ маск, Доста газ маск, Доста газ маск, Доста газ маск, противогаз. Все люди смотрят на нас, полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск. Шехеден making a fuss, все люди смотрят на нас, полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск. Надел свой противогаз, все люди смотрят на нас, полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск. Шехеден making a fuss, все люди смотрят на нас, полоски в ритм бас, Доста газ маск, 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 противогаз. Доста газ маск. Противогаз.
assist on my lap and I heard she was a fan. So I got up quick and I saved that lick and I cashed her right fuck a bit. And I kill my show when I don't even know when you're melting like some snow. So I need some dough when the dough will grow, sit idle, watch me glow. I'm kinda kilo, whoa. I fled the scene as pole. I'm sipping on this brown paper paid like it's on a dough. And she already knows she gained this baby vote. I dropped my campaign in the form of a mixtape, you hoe. You silly sussy boy, you see me smashing on your sister. Yo, game be pussy shit, don't make me pop you like a blister. I'm out here in the summer, man, I'm cold just like the winter. You got me running shit up, cause you know I'm quite the sprinter. I'm in a school, I need a printer, not a money counter. Your mama can prop, she's letting me play with all that powder. If I'm chowing good, I'm dining on some hot chowder. I got some tinkers on me, I'm flexing like Mr. Hatter. My mommy told me screw these sauce until you get that bread. I'm packing 9 with me, of course it stays all in my bed. I'm waving nerves at you sussy boy, I think you fled. I grab my pencil and my book and now you'll read some lead. My balls be cool, my biddies deuce. Nah fucker, truce, sip that loose. Flex, 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 flex. Yeah, we talking bass, so flex, 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 flex. Y'all let what to say so. Gun on my strap, resist on my lap, and I heard she was a fan. So I got up quick and I saved that lick and I cashed her right fuck a bit. And I kill my show when I don't even know when you're melting like some snow. So I need some dough when the dough will grow, sit idle, watch me glow. I'm kinda kilo, whoa. I fled the scene as pole. I'm sipping on this brown paper paid like it's on a dough. And she already knows she gained this baby vote. I dropped my campaign in the form of a mixtape, you hoe.
Yeah, she called me a stick. Still barely take the dick. Swallow lipstick. Got me pissing out a peppermint. Hey, bitch kissing like it's broken. That bitch frozen shit. Hey, get some fatty. Now we ready and we spit the strip.
Hello. Hey guys. Sorry for the very late start. Busy dealing with some stuff. We are here. Hello.
Coming back there. I've been off this pack. Be that shit like but do not start. But you not hard. I was smoking on some bus outside of Lockhart. When I pull up on you running with the cop car. Never lacking cause my brother got the monster. I need all my Debbie with me like I got some.
Yeah, welcome. Today's to be a long stream day because it's Friday. So today we're going to do some iRacing stuff. We're going to be testing out some of the cars. I am going to put a little bit of AI, not much. We are going to get some AI involved so I can measure and see. I'm going to mix them up between 70 to 100% so I can see where I am pace-wise. So I'm going to be testing out a lot of the cars in iRacing. I bought a many. This should be fun. My main goal is GT4. Everybody knows I love GT4. So. Hello? There we go. Everybody knows I love GT4. So naturally... Oh. What? Bro, I didn't even notice that you were in here. What the fuck? I hate this. I hate Discord. Discord sometimes just doesn't fucking work. Alright. Well, time to go die at Brands Hatch. Oh, did your mic die? Don't tell me it died. Why?
Green light.
Is it too loud at night? Oh my god. So you can't even talk during the day? That's fucking brutal. Oh, okay. No worries. At night I can understand. I'll just keep your chat off. That means I can mute sonar in case Demo decides to come in and be a crackhead, as always. This is why we need to get you a headset instead of a standalone mic. Because standalone mics, you need to be loud with them. Headset, using my phone and talks. No worries. Better than nothing. At the end of the day. But no, this is why we should get you a headset instead of a standalone mic. Because standalone mic, you need to be a little bit louder and needs to be closer to you, which you can't do that. A headset is just closer to you. So you can be as quiet as you need. That's why I run a headset. I want to get a proper mic myself, but I'd rather run a headset because it's just better. If I need to be quiet, I can be quiet. Because that means I could just run the mic really close to my mouth like this. And then I don't have to worry so much about the noise. And then when I want to be quieter, or when I want to get back to like normal volume, I can just pull it back like this. Headset to me, for these kind of scenarios, especially with me living with my parents still as well, it's just superior in my eyes. The game changes. Alright. I'll wait for you to come around, and then I can try and help you. Then you can just follow me. I'll set my server up for spa later as well. All tires. I forgot it's third gear through there. You want to munch that curb, by the way. It's literally all about curb usage here. That's what I'm trying to dial in. So, I'm trying to dial in the car's predictability over curbs so that we can use them more. It's still a little bouncy here or there, so I might have to change the dampers just a little more. You're learning, you're finally understanding to use the curves for rotation. Really well done.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Too much. Ow.
Clear on the left.
That's on me. I was carrying too much speed. I'm sorry. I noticed I was carrying too much speed and need more rotation. So I braked. It's okay. Yeah. It's alright. It happens. You tried. Yeah, at least I'm some good practice for you. That's the good thing. Ah, that pit end exit is so bad. The car just bounces everywhere. I hate it. The bouncing is just too much still. Too late on brakes.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, still too much. Okay, here I'll brake just past the board, slow down to around 135, 140, and just get on power immediately. From here, at race trim at least, you want to brake just before the second orange marker on the guardrail. When you pass the bollards, full throttle. Brake just under the shadow of the bridge. I braked way too late. From here, just brake when the curb starts. Use a bit of the inside curb to help rotate the car. The guardrail on the outside has that second orange marker. You want to use that to brake. That's your braking point. Beyond it, you want to brake past it. That corner, you want to be around 105. This corner's third gear. Full power. Brake just before the board. Use all the curb here. Absolutely everything. Brake just past the final marker. That was a bit wide. A little twitch. And then same process here. 135. And that's it. That's pretty much the lap here. It's all about getting your braking points right. And getting on throttle when you absolutely need to. Too late on throttle. Too early on throttle there. Yeah, it's just curb behavior. We can't really take much curb. Yeah, this track, it's all about reference points. That's one thing I've learned. That's what I'm giving you. I'm giving you the reference points that I've learned from driving so far. So brake before that second orange marker. Use the apex as your throttle point. Brake just before the bridge. A little wide. Use the curb to rotate. Just don't touch it like I did there. I cared too much. Brake. Use the curb. Help rotate. Don't steer too much. Second orange marker on the right. With the guardrail. Get on power as early as you can. Just avoid touching that curb. This is literally the one problem. It's just the car is too sensitive on curbs still. I'm trying to dial that back as much as I can, but there's only so much I can do. Ah, tires are just running mid 27. It's just too sensitive over curbs still. Yeah, my pressures are fine. I just need to figure out the curb behavior. It's still too bouncy. And I don't want to reduce the front end too much, because I think I could end up getting too much understeer. Two clicks higher from bump stop range. One click. Right now it's suspension. It's literally just dampers that I can change. Let me try increasing fast bump everywhere, and I'll let you know how that feels. See, look at you, 26. What did I tell you? It's just all about making sure that your braking is on point. So even braking a little bit earlier may help you, so that you can end up getting on throttle earlier and carrying more speed. Oh, how I managed to do that one, I don't know. That's gonna be an awesome blooper. I hope nobody clipped that. Let me make sure. Okay. It's feeling a bit. That was understeer hell. Yeah, still a little understeery, but I am carrying too much speed through there.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
wide, carry too much speed. At this track, you don't want to carry too much speed. That's what kills your momentum. Too much of a good thing is never good. Oh! Keep it, keep it, keep it! Okay, so this is feeling a little better over curbs. Too much speed. I will in a bit. I really need to learn to modulate my throttle control for that section. That section alone is what's compromising my laps. Alright, I'll check it. Yeah, it doesn't freaking replay. I'll check it. Don't worry. We'll see it on stream. Maybe going higher TC is a... Oh! Like chaser on board cam. Okay. Still a bit of exit oversteer that I can fine tune out. There's a lot of low speed oversteer still. Low speed exit oversteer. Let me try lowering that just a little bit. Actually, let me try something different. Let me try the spa method. Alright, let's see this replay. At spa, you actually want to run a little bit of an increase to the front ride height, which right now the car still suffers from low speed exit oversteer. By increasing the front end, you now change the tendency more towards the front now. That's what you want to do on spa. The curbs are so high that you're forced to run a higher ride height. You have no choice. So on this, and the front end tends to be pretty high on some cars. Like you're looking at like 3 clicks, depending on the car, like 3-4 clicks max. So that shows you when you have to run a higher ride height, because you need to go fast on a specific track due to how brutal the curbs are, that tells you something. And in this case, Brands Hatch is the same way. The curbs are just really fucking killer. I'm going to reduce the rear end and then match. And then from there I can tweak. Okay. Trying to tweak the shit again. And then I will tell you the updates. Okay, let's see the replay. Holy hell, how did you save that? How? And full sideways. Like you straight up had a full on drift angle. Same section? Oh, I saw that. You're riding the curb. You had a half spin riding the curb. Good job, though. Yeah, you have to be careful with that curb there. That curb you really don't want to ride too much. It's the same thing with the curb afterwards to go into the GP section. The hairpin and then the GP section entrance, you want to avoid those curbs. There's no choice. Because if you hit those, it's automatic oversteer. There's nothing I can do about it. Like I said, I'm trying to tune out all the exit oversteer and the instability we have over curbs and bumps. Because this car is quite bouncy here. I think I'm gonna have to stiffen the front suspension again. No. Because beforehand the suspension was like minimum. That was bad. It was too soft that it would bounce. The stiffer suspension may help. And again, that's more testing. Nothing yet. I still haven't gotten concrete enough data. Give me a couple laps and I'll tell you how I feel. Yeah, that's what I did as well. Oh, that's gonna be a terrible lap. For you, I'd always suggest to drop the rear ARB because you don't have, like, as Ruby put it, a lot of people don't have the capability to understand the car's rotation. You are at a novice level. You're close to intermediate at this point where you could start learning how to understand and manipulate the rotation of the car. So that's why I suggest you always reduce the rear ARB. Because that way you don't have to worry about too much rotation. Just keep it in a straight line. That's all I care about with you, is making sure that you can keep it on track and be fast. That's my main goal with helping you. Speed is one thing. Having good lap times is one thing. But being able to keep the car on track without any problems is another completely different thing. And I know you spin out and have problems with keeping the car on track a lot. So my goal is to just help you with that, help you learn. Once you get that down, then we can talk about pure speed and getting you faster. Yeah, maybe turn down the preload one more click, actually. Turn down the preload one more click, and maybe raise the front and rear fast bumps just one more click, and I may have it here. Oh, right on the track limits. Oh no, we did the same thing.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
We did the same thing. But no, this is a lot faster. It feels a lot more stable. But I think preload is the last thing that we need. Okay. You're close to intermediate. You're still learning. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Hey, you're not a beginner. There's a difference between a beginner like DJ and a novice like you. You have knowledge. You understand the basics. You understand the fundamentals to a very good level. Now it's learning the intermediate stuff with, like, understanding what to take out of the car and how to properly rotate it. Main thing for you is just keeping you on track. Keeping you from spinning and keeping you on the track. That's the main thing I'm trying to help you with. Why do you think I'm driving the Lamborghini in the first place? I matched with you because I wanted to drive with you and have the same car and help you learn. I have Verstappen syndrome. What, you just want to go full send 24/7? Okay. That's the thing that you need to learn. Is right now, until you learn how to properly, like, control a car through rotation on throttle and brake, that's a bad mentality to have. I had that mentality. I got rid of it. I don't have that mentality anymore. My original mentality was full power 24/7 back then. But back then, when I used to drive in AC, I was an intermediate driver. I'm not a pro. I'm an expert now in understanding the cars, physics, everything. But back then, I used to make a lot of mistakes. Once I started realizing the mistakes I'm making, and like I said many times to many people, I don't practice qualifying because I know that side of me comes out. When I just want to go with the fastest laps possible, I know that side comes out of me, which is why I push it away. I focus on race pace. When I'm in qualifying, I don't think I'm in qualifying. I'm thinking I'm in a very short sprint race. 15, 20 minutes. I'm in a super sprint. So I need to make sure I get the laps consistently. That's my mentality now and how I go into things. Because I think that way, I go full send, but I'm reminding myself I need to make sure I'm hitting every single thing as close as I can to perfect. Or as right as I know that I can hit. I go full send. I don't stop going 100%. I give it my all. Every single race. Every single race, I'm full sending it 100%. But I have confidence now that I know this is how I want the car to move. This is what I need to move. What can I do? This is stuff that you need to eventually learn. But you will. With me, you will. Especially when we end up trying other cars and finding something that you are 100% comfortable driving. It's all about feeling for you. Right now, you're not liking how the Lambo handles. And I know that. You don't like it right now. It's not... I know you love the car, but you don't like how it handles. Big thing is finding a car that handles perfect to you. My choice, everybody knows, is the Aston. It's easy to drive. It cooperates with you in every single way. Yes, power understeer. Pain. Understeer everywhere. But once you understand its subtle differences and how it handles, it's very easy to get to rotate. It's very, very easy. Just slap on the brake a little bit and it goes. Reduce TC, get on the power, stay steady, and it goes. Sometimes it's good to learn cars that you like. I wanted to learn the Porsche, and I drove the Porsches for a while, both Cayman and 911. But eventually, I found that I liked the Aston more because it was just comfortable to me. I still like the Porsche. I especially love the 992. It feels incredible, and it's a car that I'm actually able to predict better now. When I turn in, I know exactly how it wants to drive. I gotta let it do the work. So it's turning in less, managing the throttle and brake, not trail braking too much because it's still a Porsche. It doesn't like trail braking too much. It's braking late, peeling off the throttle right away, and then using the throttle. Peeling off the brake right away. And then just using the throttle to keep it straight. Because it has immediate power understeer. So you can use the throttle to keep it straight. So it's all about managing throttle control. And then just pointing it in the direction it needs to go. So keeping that nose where it needs to face. I like that. My only problem is tire wear. I'm good on tires, generally. Even though I'm very aggressive with them, I'm very good on tires. It's just the Porsche melts through them. The 992. The 991.2 doesn't melt through them as easily. It's very good on tires. But the 992 is just... I think it's the suspension setup is just garbage. It's not very good. Because I use the throttle a lot. My main thing is using throttle to rotate the car. I use the brake if I need to. So because of that, I have a lot of times where I'm basically on throttle a lot more than other drivers. And that's why I'm terrible on fuel. Because I use the throttle so much. That's why I burn through fuel so fast. My fuel economy is terrible, but my tire management is very good. Because I don't push the car too hard. I just use throttle and brake to rotate now. I don't steer much. No, the Evo is slow for me. Let me tell you. Let me grab my lap times. So when I was testing the cars here at Brands Hatch, the McLaren, I did a 24.2 in race pace. You want to know what though the Ferrari and Lambo were doing? Average? 3 to 4 tenths faster. And I felt safer driving them. Yeah. And they were just as sketchy. Yet I felt more confident pushing them. Because I knew exactly what they wanted. The McLaren is an enigma for me. It straight up wants to kill you 24/7. And I don't like that. Remember, there's one quote I always use. And you guys know this. Stability above all. If the car is stable, I can drive it fast. And when I can drive it fast, I rip off the lap times that you see. It's all about stability for me. If it's not stable, I'm not driving it. That's purely the problem. If the car isn't stable to me, I don't like it, I'm uncomfortable, and I don't push as hard. Whereas when I'm in a car that I'm super comfortable in, like this Lamborghini, I do actually like the Lambo. It's just very unpredictable on certain tracks. Nature of the car. Even the old Lambo was the same thing. It was very unpredictable. But fast. Its behavior on corners was unpredictable, but you knew what it wanted. That's the big thing with the old Lambo. Not the 2015. The 2015 is a disaster. It's fast, but it's a mess. Pretty much. But that's the thing. It's all about stability. So when we get the chance, once this season's done, I'll help you. We'll go through all the cars. I'll set you up on Spa. We go through all the cars. Go through Spa, test out everything, full fuel, find what you're comfortable with. And I will provide you the setups. Because I can make them. I know exactly what I want on Spa. Which is a car that can take curbs like Les Combes, no problem, use them to rotate, and then just being stable. Especially through Eau Rouge and Raidillon. Which you will see later. But yeah, let's go with these. So electronics, run TC5, ABS 3. If you find ABS 3 a bit too much where the tires are locking or you feel it insensitive, run ABS 4. I might swap to 4, in all honesty, because it's getting a little bit twitchy again. And then TC2 at 1. Fuel, I'm running about 60 liters. 58 in reality, but basically 60. Mechanical grip, change the preload diff down to 30. And then dampers, fast bumps on the front and rear should be 22s. I'm going to up the fast bump one more time to 23. And then fast rebounds and front and rear are 27s. And then your arrow, add one click to the front, 55. Try that. Let's go. Let's see if this helps cure the curb behavior just a little bit more. Because if not, I might have to mess with the bump stops in the front end again. Running 56 at the front and felt 2 understeer. Yeah, 55 should be enough. 55 should help with the oversteer, and then same thing with having the 30 new mirror preload. That should help with the on throttle exit oversteer at low speed. So you should get a much more stable car. And the bump on the pit stop does not, on the pit exit does not feel too bad still. But I think it's still bump stop shit, which means that's going to change the handling again. Unfortunately. This feels a lot better. Already. GC5 might be too much now. Well, that's a problem. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see and cross the British roller coaster. I brake too late. Power understeer. Yeah, swap to 4. Oh, way better over that curb. Pretty slow through there. Too much on and off throttle.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
How I managed to make that stick, I will never know. Come on. Yeah, I felt a lot. Oh! Oh no. You followed me, didn't you? I'm sorry. Yeah, I made a fatal error. It's just that one corner that gets me all the time. That corner is just death for me. I just can never get it right. I think what I'll do is I'll just lift through it. I think that's the method I'll have to do. I just have to get on the throttle right at the end of the corner. Too wide. Tried getting on power too early. Aw, can't get it right. I'm going so slow through it. The hell happened? Aw. How's the car? Does it feel better now? Good. Still feels a bit sensitive over curbs for me, but it's just there that the curb bounces. I guess I have to avoid that curb like the plague. Don't touch the outside exit curb on the way through the GP section into it. Yeah, just touching that curb just loses time immediately. It's all about keeping it away from that inside curb. I avoid it, I lose time. I touch it, I lose time. Fuck! The hell happened there? I honestly don't know either. It's gonna be terrifying. Sorry. Yeah, I think the way that the setup is right now is good. Sorry. Okay, what time is it? Because I want to open up the M6. Or do you want to try out the Bentley setup I made? You want to try the Bentley? Okay. Do a couple more laps. I want to see you hit. I want to see you hit a 25. I want to see it happen. Oh, never mind. It happened. What did I tell you? Huh? What did I tell you? We just need to work on your consistency. I didn't see that. Sorry. I wear glasses for a reason. Fuck you. If I get better glasses now, I'm gonna be straight up legally blind. I'm just saying. Next. Fuck you. Skill issue. But no, you see, you can do it. We just need to get you consistent. So here, let me go ahead and screen share. I'm going to point out exactly where your braking references are that you should be looking for. And we're going to do it in first person because I know you drive first person camera. So I'm going to be fair enough and do that so that you know exactly what you should be looking for. Yeah, so I'm going to do that for you so that you can see. All right. What's the fastest lap I did? 23.767. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is already passed. No. No. This lap right here. Oh, stream is dying. Yeah, stream is dying. Hold on. No, that was not the lap. Here we go. Okay. So first off, right there. So you can see that I immediately brake. So my braking point, when we're in the car, what's your view? Is it this one? Or is it this one? Previous one? Okay, so this is yours. So right there, when you're looking here and you see that, when this orange marker here on the guardrail, so when you see these two in this section here of your view, that is your braking point. That is where you should be braking. So let's slow it down. So you'll see your first reference right there. So when you see the orange marker start to read, yes, right when you right when it starts getting covered by the A pillar, that is when you want to start braking. And then you take it easy, be cautious of the curb, don't use too much, do use it to rotate, just to get you straightened out and get as much throttle as you can. Then here, you actually use the shadow of the bridge. So you see, I brake before the shadow of the bridge because we are running higher fuel. In qualifying, you can actually use the bridge itself as the marker, that shadow. You can brake right on that shadow when the front end reaches it, and that's it. But when it comes to race trim, you want to brake before it. So you brake before it, nice and easy, turn in. You can see that I am avoiding the curb, touch a little bit, get on power, and I start getting on throttle. Well, he's going to move the shadow. Maybe. But pretty much, you want to brake right when you underneath the bridge in qualifying. So here we go. I use the curb. So right when the curb starts, that's when I start braking. Nice and easy. Use the curb here because it does like to bounce you in the opposite direction, and it will help you. Get on power right away when you hit it. Now here is where it gets tricky. Right when you pass that. When you pass that orange marker on the guardrail, that is your braking marker. So again, ready? And passed. Immediately on brakes. Keep it wide, nice and wide. Cut in right over here. and then just get on power. Use that curb to rotate if you wish. Here I used it because I had to. Again, we shouldn't worry too much about the bounce there. But avoid that curb. That curb you want to avoid touching, because it looks like it does slow us down. Here, right when you see that marker go past your A-pillar. So basically when it gets covered by the A-pillar. So you'll see here, brake. So before it or at it, depending on the state. Third gear, carry a nice amount of speed, start getting on throttle here. Avoid this curb a little bit. It will force you to understeer. Go nice and wide, nice and wide. Then here, brake before. You can see I brake just before it, and then turn in really early. You'll see how I just turn in. Just go straight over. Right on the limits of the track. But you want to cut more of that curb. If I go back there, this is not enough. This is straight up not enough of a curb cut. This is not enough. You want to go basically straight over. Like half your car should be in the grass level of track cut. That's how ridiculous the track limits here are. You can go straight halfway with the car over that. Pretty much. That's what you want to do. You want to make it a lawnmower. Alright, straight through, nice and wide. Keep it wide. Avoid the grass. Keep it wider still. When you pass, you can see. When I reach that marker on the side, so if I go out into... Okay, so when I reach that, that's my braking marker. Technically, I can brake a lot later here. I braked a bit too early. You want to brake just as you passed it. And then qualifying, you can brake basically when the entire car passes it. When your nose passes it in race, when your entire car passes that in qualifying. Because you'll be at lower fuel. Through here. Chunk the curb. Just not too much like that. That was too much. Straight through. Here. Orange marker. When it disappears behind your windshield wiper. On the right side. With the barricade. Take as much curb as you can here. It'll get the rear end to rotate immediately. As you can see, the rear end just went with the car. And then just smashed the power. Then here, this is the tricky one. Because you have to get this absolutely right. You can see, just as I pass that marker, that's when I started braking. So if we go back, just to cycle, you can see, just as I pass that, I immediately start braking. How's that view? So basically, what you want to be looking for is that edge of grass that you saw. So where's the corner? It's here, right? Okay. So basically, you want to brake in between that disappearing sign and halfway to here. Halfway on the grass. That's pretty much what you're aiming for, is braking before this patch of grass here. Here I braked a bit too early. You can brake just a tiny bit later. But you basically want, let's see if we can actually see a proper pixel alignment. There. So basically when you're in line here, you want the nose, the display, to basically be pointing directly at the sandpit. And then have that amount of space. It's basically just spatial awareness. That's probably about 2 car lanes in front. 2 car lanes in front of the grass. Brake. Carry. Avoid this curb a little bit, but it can help unsettle the car and get you to rotate. And that's your lap. Yeah. You could probably use the fence in that case. So if we go back to it to try and figure out a braking marker for you. So, right when I start braking. So, what can you use here? 4.5 posts. There you go. So the 4.5 posts on the outside, brake, that's it. So there you go. There's your brake references. Now it's just you being consistent at hitting those brake references. Once you start doing that, then you're going to start getting faster. Now, when you practice that, you could probably get into mid 26s to 25s. Advantages of running no motion blur. I run only outside. And sorry, I had to walk out. It's too fucking hot in my office. Whee! It's cooking in there. That's why. So, it's a bit brutal. But no, there you go. You have your braking references. Now it's time for you to practice and learn. Once you start applying that, you should be good. Fall season, my ass. It's just hot in here. I'll probably change to shorts. That's probably why I'm wearing sweatpants still from going outside. But yes, there you go. There's your walkthrough. There was a 23.7. My fastest lap here is a 6:35. But I'm consistently at 23.8, 23.9 average. So this track is a lot slower for me. For reference, pros are doing 22s. Low 23s to 22s in race pace. And they're doing 21s in quali. Sick. Alright, time for Bentley. Time for the big Bentley. Edwin is doing 22s, I think. Yeah, I saw Edwin Law doing 22s. I'm probably not going to get on the podium this weekend. But at least if I can finish well, I'm happy. It's just people are faster than me here. It's gonna happen. I'm not very good at this track. This is probably one of my worst tracks, in all honesty. Alright, restarting the server. Because it's still named after track.eu. I hope you're ready for the fun race. I better see you there on Sunday. For chaos in your Lamborghinis. I'm just ready to see how bad things get. Like, people are straight up going to end up in walls. Bad. Alright, WTR train's up. Time for Bembley. I'm gonna bring out mine. Buddy, it's bad. Take it from experience from me. It's bad. I drove it for an entire season and one special event race. One. That was back in 1.7. 1.9, I don't know how it handles now. But the suspension is pretty fucking bad. It wants to kill you. That's all I'll say. It's literally just the suspension. The suspension is brutal. So yeah. I'm just excited for next weekend. That's going to be fun. The missiles everywhere on the straights. Absolute weapons. Alright, I gotta bring out my special Bentley. Haven't driven this one in a while. Oh, class is starting. I'll help you at least though. I'll hop in. Oh, wrong password. Stupid. Alright, I just need to say hi to my professor.
Green light, green light. Go, go, go.
Oh. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Yeah, server is up. Oh my god, I still have the old setups. I still have the 1.7s. I still have the 1.7 setups. Oh no. For reference to anybody, these setups were used for SimGrid Endurance Cup Season 3. Yeah, that's how old this is. I honestly want to see what they look like. Oh my god, this is really ancient. Max caster. Camber is so low, it's not maxed. TC2 on the Bentley. Oh my god. Super stiff suspension with very heavy bump stops. Traditional. And that looks more normal. And then pretty sizable rake with super low wing. This is what I need to do with ours. I want to try ours with like a wing level of 5 and like 66. 67 and 56. Like that's what I'm thinking of running. Because if we can really lower the rear wing, we become competitive on the straights with the Bentley. If you want to go Bentley. I still need to test the M6. But we have time. We have another week. Oh wait, I need to reset the server. Stupid. It's on fast track when it shouldn't be on fast track. Sorry. Yeah, it's on weekend 1. I'm a dumbass. I know. I'm sorry. I just noticed. I'm surprised you didn't check the stream to yell at me that I was on fast track. You should have joined the stream to yell at me. Because if I noticed I was on fast track, I would have reset. Honestly though, there he is. Honestly though, I am going to try that. I'll try the old setup and see if it works. If it works better, I'm going to cry. But I don't think it will. I think the thing I will do is change the camber. I'll increase it towards the negative more. So maybe 3.2 in the rear and 3.7 in the front. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see if I die. And then change the ECU map to 2. Because 2 feels better for me. It's more linear. We lose power, but the Bentley's power doesn't even fucking matter. You're not going to reach the max speed on Spa, unfortunately. We can get close, but we're never going to reach it. For me, I always like... Dude, the top speed of the Bentley is 275. You're never going to reach it. It's very slow. It's one of the slowest GT3s in class. You have the Bentley 2015, the Merc 2015, and then the Bentley. Those are the 3 slowest cars in all of GT3 in this game. At least it's not as disappointing as the Jetta. Jetta teams got shafted with that car. Okay, should we start back up? Yeah, 240. And for you. There we go. Optimum. I think the M2 has the same speed. I believe they both do 240. But the M2 takes a very, very long time to reach that state. Like, it will pretty much take the entire Mistral straight. No worries. No worries, because I know I broke your game. No need to tell me. I broke your game. I know. But, what was it? Yeah. The M2 will take the entire Mistral straight to reach 240. Whereas the Ginetta will reach it like halfway through. I love the Ginetta, but it's just so fucked. I want us to have the G56. The G56 doesn't have that cap anymore. And it's no longer a Cosworth, I believe the Ginetta is a Cosworth inline 6. I'm not too sure. Let me see. I think so. No. The Ginetta has a 4.4 liter V8. 4.35 liter. Whereas the G56 has a 6.2 liter LTR, which is the Corvette engine. It basically has a detuned Corvette engine. Yeah, that's fun. Dry sump, race clutch, 500 horsepower, but with BOP, I think it does like 440? Because it's the only purpose-built GT4 race car again. So, based on even the British use LTs. Yeah. Yep. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I have to shut off cameras. Well, you guys still get the pedal cam, but you guys won't get my normal camera. I wish as well.
This baby no money. Why she tryna bite me? Why she tryna indict me? Flow be kinda frightening. Pull her like Spidey. Better tread lightly. Necky look like ice cream. Teeth slightly gold, yeah, need a bit of whitening. Johnny Depp, Boba Fett, that's a bet. Lil Chet, lavish net, yeah, shining on my ass, yeah, it's next. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's next. Bitch, shining on my ass, yeah, it's next.
Off the triple sex, stunting on my ex, getting PNB rock type neck. That ain't a weird flex. Shining on my ex, yeah, what's next, bitch? Shining on my ex, yeah, what's next, bitch? Thank you. Next, send a text to your next bitch while I'm fucking on your ex. And the text real direct. Yo, Wreck-It Ralph playing HD cause the coochie getting wrecked. She like, damn, you romantic. Gravy speaking Spanish like I ain't even planned it. Hit it twice, then I vanish. Walk up out the crib with an ice cream sandwich.
Shining on my ass with my neck, bitch. Got them brown hunters, I don't need a switch. Already selling copies, I don't need a pitch. Why your girl ask me how the hell I get my clean fish? Johnny Depp, Boba Fett, that's a bet. Lil check, lavish net, yeah, shining on my ass, yes, next. Shining on my ass, yeah, what's next? Bitch, shining on my ass, yeah, what's next?
Off the triple sex, starting on my ex, getting PMB, rock type neck. That ain't a weird flex. Shining on my ex, yeah, what's next, bitch? Shining on my ex, yeah, what's next, bitch?
Dude, I'd be pissed off if this song blew up on TikTok. I just got my Honda trick this shit, then I whip it quick, that's all my wrist, she
Oh boy, I'm gonna turn on my light. My professor's gonna see my wheel now.
exponential ladder, mathematics, flip it back, I'm mathematic. Couple foreign ass rugs in my crib, Aladdin. Money keep coming in, always why I'm at it. Dropping to the terrace, yeah, coming for me, clapping in the milli, getting close, yeah, I'm closing in the gap. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty. Bitch, shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty. Cause I'm shining on my ass. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty. Bitch, shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty, bitch. Shining on my ass, yeah, it's nasty, bitch.
All right, I'll let you load in. I'm gonna go ahead and get my work done. Do you guys mind seeing me do my schoolwork? Like, just to ask stream, do you guys mind watching me? You guys want to? I can't show the textbook, but I'm just gonna open up my virtual machine that I have for Linux just to get it done. Study streams are the shit. I had a shot pedal cam as well. Okay, let's see. Where's my textbook? Study with the pedal cam. Fuck you. Oh god, we're learning about GitHub now. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to connect it again. Oh shit. Okay. 4.6. Oh, Z shell. Oh. I hated this shit. Back when I was in... Ugh. Back when I was at Seneca, I hated this shit. Oh, God. Yes, Mav, Boatly time. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm waiting for him to load in, and I'm doing work. Okay. I need to learn Git. I need to set up an account. Okay. So, Control-Shift-X3. I need to log in as root. Okay. Create a /scripts folder and move all the scripts that you have created in the chapter to it using the following commands. Okay. mkdir/scripts. And then cp perf usage dot sh. Drop it in, boys. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need to see these shell scripts. Perf usage is the only one. Okay. Huh. Oh, I spelled shell scripts wrong. There it is. Okay. All right. All right. All right. This one I have to Alex hacking. Yeah. I need. Hold on, guys. I need to see what my email is for school. Oh. Yeah, don't mind me doing my schoolwork, guys. I'm just gonna do it quickly. Shouldn't be too hard. While we'll watch Ivano do his laps so I can help him. What's my email? Okay. There he goes. I'll just do my work on the side now. Okay. Faster, fast. Pyramids are square-shaped cylinders. Alright, you guys need to watch Ivano. Oh. Okay. I don't know about that one. You might have broken too late there. You have to break a little bit early. Countersteer. I saw that. You countersteered too much. Okay. I get in it. Initialize empty git repository. Cool. Git status. Untracked files. Okay. Git add data. Yes. Yes, you are. Yeah, no worries. My first snapshot, master root commit. Okay. Git log. Did I knock my earbuds? He knocked Ivana knocked his earbuds out just trying to countersteer the Bentley, which killed him at Puhan. Oh, what? That's hilarious. I have to laugh a little bit. Okay, run these create a new batch called sample. Git checkout dash b sample. Git branch. Master and sample. Good. Run these commands, modify one of your shell scripts, and create a new commit. EI perfusage.sh. Add dot. Okay. Add dot. Git commit dash m performance usage detector. Oh, I forgot parentheses. Sorry, not parentheses, quotes. Now it worked. Okay, run these commands, switch back to master brain. Git check out master at perfusage.sh. Run these commands to merge your sample branch into your master branch. Git merge sample. Alright. Avoid that curb. Avoid the outside curb like the plague. Take as much curb as you can on the left and then go full right. Keep it straight. Nice. Too much of a bounce. You need to make sure that you straighten out the wheel just as you see that curb approach. Brake just before the curb starts here. You want to ride the inside of that curb afterwards. That's where you're losing a bit of time. Good. Good job. Brake just after the curb. Don't brake too early. Keep it nice on the inside. Avoid touching. Power. Second gear. Good. Power. Good rotation. There should be an orange fencing. The second one. Brake just before it. Here, you want to brake just in between the curb and the gantry. So there's that very tiny window. Get as close as you can to the inside curb. Keep on power, nice and steady. Same thing here. Power early, use that curb to rotate. Beautiful. There was no need to correct. Here, I'm trying to adjust the car so I can take more curb. So I need to adjust the dampers. You want to use that inside curb to help rotate the car a little bit. Don't stay too far wide. You want to stay basically centered. Good, flat out, flat out. Too much curb. You want to get close to that curb, don't touch it. Brake just before the tire marks in front. Good. Not too bad. Try and brake just a tiny bit earlier. And then you want to turn in really late. And then here, use the orange fence on the left. Brake just a bit early. There you go. Power down. That was a lot better. Now you have your brake markers. Full send. Beautiful camel straight. Beautiful. You could definitely abuse the track limits just a little bit more and release the steering a little more, but that's okay. You're getting there. You want to go straight into that curb, like basically curb hop it on Lake Home. Just keep it away from the edge. Demo, you still here? Oh, he left. Okay. Oh, catch it. Shift the brake bias a little forward. 3 clicks. Oh, hold on. Good job on that corner, by the way. That's so good. You're keeping it nice and centered. Super close to that curb edge. Good. Nice and wide. Beautiful. A little bit of an earlier turn in so that you don't scrub off so much speed. Beautiful. Oh, almost. Also avoid that exit curb. It will grab the car and slow you down. Oh, grass! Save it! Oh. Good save. Okay, where's GitHub? What does the textbook want me to do? Create a free account. Hello, Yuki. Sorry, I'm just doing schoolwork. as we speak. While Ivano putts around in the Bentley. Oh! Which curb? So how is the car? How does it feel? Too sensitive over curbs, isn't it? Too sensitive when braking than anything. That's the Bentley for you. The Bentley is all that. That's all it is. You need to basically brake in a straight line. Think of the Porsche. Brake in a straight line. Honda, same thing. You want to brake in a straight line and then start peeling off the brakes. This setup is basically meant to mimic the Porsche, where you just guide the car around the corner. The thing about the Bentley is that it has excellent rotation for a car of its size and being front-engined. That's the thing about the Bentley. So you basically just want to guide the nose of the car, let it do its job. Right now, the biggest thing I need to tweak is the curb behavior, but if I need to tweak the brakes, I will. Don't worry. I will figure out what I can do about the brakes locking. Shouldn't be too hard. Vice pressures and gonna try running again. Alright, no worries. Yeah, how are you, Yuki? Hope you're okay. Good to hear. Yeah, like I said, I'm just doing my schoolwork, so sorry. I just want to get it done, so I don't have to worry. And not too bad. I will admit, I'm not in the best mental state. I will freely admit, I have been in the best mental state for the entire week. So, I have other things on my mind. Not very good things, but I have other things on my mind, so I'm kind of just, But I'll be okay. At all. Better. Okay. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my god. Que é este preço? Oh my. For those wondering, I just got sushi. For dinner. And the price is bloody expensive. Fucking $9 for 8 pieces of California roll, which is shrimp and lobster. Sorry, not shrimp and lobster. Crab and lobster. Yeah. Mention down, say. Value down, say. Yeah, if we have to reduce the A or B a click for you, then we will. But it all matters on full fuel. There you go, nice and straight. You want to strain out the wheel a little more. Just strain it out when you see the curb initially come up. You want to strain out so you're just on the track limits, and then start slowly nudging it to the right so that you don't have that bounce. Bentley doing Bentley things. Just wants to kill you. I love it. I'm sorry, I just love the Bentley. Okay, new repository. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so what's the textbook telling me to do? Oh. Push your scripts repo. Use the appropriate command shown on GitHub after you create a new repo. Push your slash scripts repo to a GitHub and set GitHub to be the original copy. Okay. So github.com slash scripts.git. Fuck, do I have the password manager open? I do. Hmm. Oh. Did you take too much care? Yep. Avoid that inside curb. That will kill you. Okay, is the car feeling a bit better? Or is it still too sensitive under braking? Settings. Developer setting. Not too sensitive now, okay. Just need some rear stability at this point? Okay. Maybe reduce a click on the rear. I'm gonna have to deal with a bit of understeer, but it's okay. I'll figure a way around it. Sorry guys, I'm having a lot of problems with this. Just focus on studying. Okay, no worries. Oh my god. This is frustrating. What do you mean invalid? I'm literally using an access key and it just won't allow me into my Git. This is frustrating. Let me in. Fuck, man. And try a new key.
Today, guys, I have a
Oh. Authentication fail. What do you mean? Invalid username or password. What do you want from me? This is literally the one step that I'm stuck on that I need to get done. Like literally. It is the one problem I'm having. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Screen. I'm done. I'll save it for later when my professor can actually help. Because I'm done with this shit. This is just pissing me off. Okay, let's get the rest of this done so I can actually drive and eat. Okay. DNF install ZSH Z shell. Okay. CD class files. -I.
You felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly.
Okay. Anything wrong with the car? It's just you, I'm guessing now? You just need to get adjusted to it? Okay. No worries, I'll be on track soon. Once I can get this working. to let Fedora reset. Okay. I'm done for now.
She a nympho, rather be staying, making that peso, but I can't say no to a filthy rich sugar mama with bankroll. Pipe the girl, got the bag, took my watch. Staying loyal to my dentist, cause I'm floss. Financially stable, make it rain like Mary Poppins. Shooting creamy threes like half a pinty, like I'm Baskin Robbins. She pull and talk my shit like, bitch, I'm not a bop. Y'all asking sushi, yeah, I think you better stop.
Woo! Bitch, stop it. Dripping like a faucet. If you're getting out of pocket, said I walk in this bitch with a limp like Stephen Hawking. Goddamn. And I pull up in the crib and I walk in without knocking just to take your Christmas stocking and some
Getting back.
quick. Cause your mama hot bitch, but she really
What happened?
got your ass a boppin'. She be trying to role play, call me Gravy Crockett. Gravy train, nature boy, Ric Flair, pop shit.
Out the bed, what's this boy doing looking so clean? She gon' call me, I'll do anything. Back in Cali, smoking big weed. Like sheesh, I'ma have to cool down, bringing out the heat. I know that's a shorty, but she feeling on my meat. If I hit it once, I'ma pass it to the 10. I don't wanna
Well, I see 223.5.
Baby Gravy 2, baby. What the fuck is up, shorty? We got Cook on this hoe. We pull up with the blunts. We got the heat. We got the heat, baby. So much heat, bitch. I think I'm Pat Riley. I just hit your bitch with the double fucking smiley. Gravy little spoon, yeah, I got your hoe behind me. You a little bitch, every day my phone of mine's
Working all night, gotta think about the dick shit.
Teddy been the grass with the goddamn pimp shit.
Pulled her for the neck, left neck, covered in lipstick.
Hitting that nurse, so I stay with the limp wrist.
I can't find my fifth wrist, you talking like a bitch, you won't get yourself dismissed. Baby, no business, wait, bitch, I'm about my business. Gravy and I bustin' the door, then we hit the dance floor, and your bitch couldn't resist. It's baby one, we got young Gravy in this bitch, we got Kuko in this bitch, we in the dance floor, we just poppin', we dancing with your lady, we gonna have a good ass time, we drinking tequila, baby, we gonna keep on drinking.
Yeah, I can. This is what I was saying before. Its rotation potential is very, very good. It loves to rotate, especially under throttle, which is why I warned you, you need to be careful on throttle. Oh, this, I saw this. Just want to see what happened there. What caused that? Too much steering. Yeah, too much steering as well. The ARB might have been too much of a change. Reset back the ARB up that click, increase TC to 4. Or 5. But I think we lost all the rotation by us reducing the ARB. Braking a little too early. Turning in just right. Here. This is your problem. You don't want to be riding. When I say ride the curb, I mean ride the curb. You have to go on the inside edge and stay off of it throughout the entire corner until you come to the exit. So that you can stay as close as you can to here. This will allow you to get a better entry and a better exit out of Malmedy. Because here you're too shallow and you're forced to go slower when you shouldn't be like that. Looking at the right spot. Good. On throttle just right. Use the curb to rotate. Good. Braking too early here. You want to brake before this second orange fence here. There you go. Nice, easy on throttle. Good. Close to the curb. Nice. Let's see your braking point here. Good. You can get very close to these curbs and actually use them. Just be cautious. And then here, let me see you riding the brake if you are. No, I think you're just steering too much input. You want to start letting the car go. And then turn in earlier there. A little early, but it's okay. Use that curve. You didn't use enough to help with the rotation. I'm used to hard steering. I know. The Bentley, you don't want to steer too much. It's just like the Porsche. And then no use of the curb there to rotate the car, which forces you to go wide. Alright. And then let's see here. Did you lift? No. Good. Sound like you lifted. Yes. You're in the wrong gear. You need to be in first gear for that chicane. Overall, decent lap. You can easily get in beyond 222s. You can probably be 220s, 221s. Easily. Like I said, bring back up the ARB up that click, run TC5. May interfere more, but you might like its stability. Yeah, TC4 will interfere a lot, but it should help you. Because I think if you're suffering from understeer, we want to keep the rear ARB up. It's just telling me I need to work on the curb behavior because it's definitely the curbs that's causing us issues. Shouldn't be too hard. Be careful of the AstroTurf, it's icier. Okay. Yeah, I need to tweak the curb behavior. Okay. Let me think. Use wheel rate. Oh! Save it. Good save. Okay, increase pump stop rate. Then reduce fast bump and rebound. So again, it's the front end. Yeah. Maybe preload. Okay, head to pits. We'll try this. Yeah, this is why I said the Bentley requires very good throttle control. Like, you need to be really patient on throttle. Nice and easy. Too aggressive and the Bentley will be unsettled. And to get him off DC 4.5. Alright. So I want you to go into mechanical grip. Change the preload down to 80 Newton meters. Increase bump stop range on the front by 2 clicks. And decrease front dampers to closely match the rear fast bump dampers. So the front fast dampers should equal the rear fast dampers, and then we can adjust from there. Let's hope this makes the curb handling better. And will give us better control on throttle, because reduced preload. Esther's gonna do the GitHub setup later. So I'm going to go ahead and minimize this, get off camera, and I am going to join you, and I'm going to turn back on my cameras. So I have half an hour to drive with you, and then I'm off to iRacing for an hour. I'm going to try out the Vantage GT4 and give my personal opinion. Wow, it's really dark. Okay. I can already tell you this feels a lot better. There's already a lot more control over the curbing than there was before. I'm just happy we can actually use curbs now. Not only can we use them for rotation now, we can actually run over them while having rotation. It feels so good now. I could drive this for hours at a time. Just do a full 24-hour solo. I'm kidding. I would never do that. I'd get my ass beat if I ever did that. Yes, I should probably share this livery for you. Oh, the Bentley feels really good now. I don't think we have to do much tweaking anymore. It's just all on you whether you can handle the full fuel or not. Not very fast. It's okay. Oh, I just saw a yellow flag. Did you spin? I miss Bentley. This is taking me back to the Endurance Cup. I miss this car. Why must you have been neutered by Kunos? It's so depressing. This car just wants to be pushed hard. But of course you have to be cautious in doing so. Oh, okay. So, what are you thinking? Do you want to try the Bentley or do you want to test out the M6 as well and see which one's your favorite? It is all up to you. I mean, we should still test the M6 so you get your proper opinion, but just know the M6 is going to be a lot more understeery and a lot more snappy on throttle than this because of the turbos. Fair warning. This has no turbo lag. That's why the power's like this. I know it's going to be suckier than the Bentley. Not really. Because here's what you trade off. The Bentley has superior rotation, but it stalls in the straights. The M6 is the opposite. The M6 is fast in the straights. It's an absolute missile, that car. Because the power is just always there, always pumping. It's wanting to go. But we sacrifice corners because it will be a bit more understeery. So I have to go with more of a Bentley style setup. So you're going to get a lot of twitch, a lot of rotation. But that's how we can get through the corners fast. That's what I can do. So if you wanted to test out the M6, we can. Because the M6 is around the same pace. Yes, pretty much. Only there's a lot of corners that are involved with that speed. And I think the M6 is one of the few cars that has to lift in Eau Rouge. I believe it's one of the ones that has to lift. Don't quote me on it, but I think so. Okay then never mind. Okay. You know what? Lol. You know what? I'm gonna swap to the M6. Let's try this. I think we have a team livery for it now. So I may grab it. Okay. Tired right now though. No worries. If you want to sit down and watch, you can relax for a little bit and go right ahead. I'm gonna bring a fun one. For reference, this car was used way before I joined WTR. This is the last team I ever drove for before I joined WTR. And this is GRT, German Racing Team. This car, which you can see me here among 3 Germans and an Austrian. There I am. This car was designed and made to be run for Worst Wars 4 in LFM, which was the 24 hours of Bathurst. We retired the car due to aliens. Straight up aliens, and the car was just absolute shit. So, we thought it was going to be good. It felt okay, but it turned out to be an absolute shit box for the actual race. I'm going to increase caster to like 11.5. So, but this livery, you gotta love a Jägermeister livery. I'm sorry, they're beautiful. I'm gonna do 3.2. Too much rear toe. I'll do 0.5. 0.05. I want to run. There's only 5 levels of ABS. 2 is all you want to run. 6 is my racing, but shit here. I think it was TC4 that I ran. Let's lower it down to like 14. Okay. Wow, that's a lot front end. Probably only need 55, and then 55 and 70. How many wing levels do we have? 0 to 7. I'm gonna run 4. Let's test this. Thanks for basing my babies. I never really did GT3. I did, when I did drive, I always drove the R18. I had bought the R18 for me to drive. Alright, M6. Good. Okay. I remember the M6 has terrible brakes, so we'll have to see what happens. Let the tires warm up. I remember in V1.8, the M6 was actually faster on Spa than the M4. Yeah, they nerfed the M4 so hard that the M6 became faster than it at Spa. If that's anything to be scoffed at. It's because its straight line speed was so heavily nerfed. The M4. Okay. It feels quite balanced. I think it's just better anyway. And it's a more lively car. I'll give it that. It's a lot more fun to drive. On the limit. Ah, blanchiment. Forgot how low the red line is. I absolutely missed that. I need to brake a little earlier. Oh! The hell did I do wrong there? I don't think I did that wrong. No, I got that right. It's scraping. It bottomed out. Motherfuck. It bottomed out. Pay attention. Spark there. Spark there. And there, it's gone. The entire time, I think the front end bit in. Let me see. Yeah, look. It bottomed out. And then as you went over the hill one last time. Fuck. Okay. So we have to run a higher front ride height. Let me try and claw back that rake. And then it's funky over the curbs. So I've been bottoming out and actually fucking up radio. No. It looks like the car's bottoming out. Let's try this. Like the line, that line was absolutely perfect. No errors. The car just bounced. I guess the suspension might be too soft and the damper's all sorts of fucked. Yeah, the suspension's very bouncy. So that could be it. Looks like this is a car for Rob and I to tackle. And to try and make... I hope it's not. Yeah, I'll talk with Rob, see if he can help me make the M6 drivable. And fast here. So far, though... Oh! Okay, curbs. Okay, dampers need tweaked. Might be biting a bit too much. Oh, no front end. Wait. I need to check something. My team, at least my gold class teammates, did a league called the GT Team Battle Series. Hey! I got it. That felt very smooth. No twitch, no nothing. Felt good. Yeah, it's just bouncy over curbs. I need to remember. This car's like the Porsche. Just guide the nose, let the car do the rest. On exit. Pretty much. And I'm not a pro. Yet. I wish I was. But I'm not yet. Yeah, there's definitely pace in this car. That is true. I'm too low of a gear. I need to stay in 5th. I think we still fit the bill. Pretty much, we would. Again, don't worry about speed yet. You need to reach that eventually. Right now, it's making sure that you can stay consistent. Speed will come later. As you get more consistent and more adjusted, then you can start pushing yourself a little harder. That's too late. I messed that up. The car feels good over some curves, not all though. Like there, I can't really ride that curve properly. It's like the bump stop ends. That time I messed up the line. So I think the biggest problem, two big problems. One, confidence, and two, picking up bad habits. Like you're so focused on speed, so focused on being fast that you overdrive the car. That's straight up what happens. You push the car too hard. You need to be able to control the car and be able to go quick. That takes time. That takes a lot of practice. With me, before I started working, while I was in college, I would spend 3-4 hours a day playing this game. Now, the most I spend is like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours a day. So before I was doing like 30, 40 hours a week playing. Now I only do like 10. What does that tell you? Even now, this week, I only did 6 hours. What does that tell you? It takes time and it takes effort and practice. You need to be able to look at yourself, see what you're doing wrong, and try and replicate it. Try and replicate where you went wrong and look, see what you're doing wrong. Try a different approach. Try this, try that. That's all it's about. It's experimentation and understanding where you're going wrong. How can I solve this? You know that I used to just study my teammate Harry. The one who I mentioned in my Twitter post yesterday, Harry Phillips, he's the one who taught me. The car you're driving right now, he's the one who taught me it. Because he spent a year driving that car. He knows that car inside and out. And I learned from him. And then from there, I learned those skills and transferred it over to the cars I drove, which was the Vantage GT3 and GT4. And then from there, I started studying up on pros. I started looking at faster people when I would join public lobbies, when I would join LFM, leagues. I'd look at them, I'd review the race, see what other people are doing. take those little tidbits I can see here and there. What are they doing different from me? What seems to be working that's making them faster? I'd analyze that. I already was into this game very quick, but that's because of just how much experience I have in like the Nordschleife, in AC. I came into this game playing on a controller, got a wheel, and now here I am. It's not easy. It takes time. 2-3 years. When I started playing Assetto Corsa, I was 16. I'm 23. I have 7 years in sim racing. This is what 7 years of hard work looks like. Not even. I didn't even take ACC seriously. I didn't take sim racing seriously until the start of 2020. 4 years. Technically 3 where I've actually been competing. 2021, 22, and this year. It'll be 3 years. January next year, we'll make it 3. But I've been doing this for a long time. 2-3 years is nothing. Some of my teammates have been doing this for decades. 10, 20, 25 years. They're all aliens. The only one who's an outlier is Harry, who started up when I started up ACC. And then when I met him in 21, he was already a fucking alien. But the man is a genius anyways. But don't be harsh on yourself. You'll get it. If you want to go fast, you gotta put in the time and the effort. That's all I will say. Esports is all about putting all your hard work, pouring in hours upon hours to figure out what you're doing wrong, how you can improve. It's a lot of studying. You are good. For 2-3 years, your pace is good. In all honesty, you're very, very good. Don't put yourself down. Just need to practice. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm giving you pointers. That's why I'm trying to help you. Because I see potential. If I didn't see potential, I wouldn't have driven. I would have said I'm going to be on my own. I enjoy your company. You're my friend. You're my best friend. I want to help you. I want to make you go fast. But you have to be willing to put the time and effort. If you're willing to do that, I'm here every step of the way that you need me. Best friend is stretching it. Come on. No. I may have known you for a little while, but I do trust you. Plus, you've kind of kept me on track. In all honesty. Wasn't for you and some of the others who were always there asking for help, laughing, enjoying driving, I wouldn't be there. I'd be back in Own It. I'd be back in QRT racing. You are a walking shitpost. It's okay. But no, out of everybody there, remember what I told you a long time ago. Out of everybody there, I trust you more than every other person. My trust is not a joke. Don't fucking break it. I see who you are as a person. It's why I give you that trust and why I call you that. Trust me, I've had a lot of people do it. I've been thinking about that. That's why my brain right now is not in the right place. I will admit. I've been thinking a lot about it. But no, you're a good kid. I know you have the work ethic in you. I can see. I can literally see the work ethic. It's time we put that to the actual test. At the end of the day, the hardware you have is what you have. You have to deal with it. But there's ways that we can make it better for you. Maybe that's where we'll start. Is maybe checking your hardware, making sure that everything's okay. Yeah. So, steering wheel and pedals. You said G29. Okay. G29 or G920? Just to make sure. They're both pretty much the same wheel. G920. Okay. Did I tell you about the force feedback trick or no? Because this helped Jordan, who has the same wheel as you. Okay. Any car that you drive, reduce the force feedback multiplier. So that's your numpad 8 and numpad 2 on your keyboard. Change it until you see no clipping at all, or as minimal as possible. Instead of constantly flashing red or being full red, it'll periodically flash. That's where you'll gain your force feedback. That's when you're going to realize how much detail you have. Yes, the wheel's going to be light. It's going to feel awkward. But you'll start feeling detail. That's what happened with Jordan. Jordan's gotten a little faster because of it. Why? He feels what the hell the car's doing. Force feedback multiplier. It's not in your options. It's not here. So when you're in game, each car, you can set its force feedback multiplier by using your numpad 8, if I'm in game, or was it a different key that I bound it to? I don't remember what keybind I bound to. No. Oh wait, my numpad isn't even working. See? Numpad 8, numpad 2 for me. That will change the force feedback for you for each individual car. You want to tweak that up and down based on track and what the car is doing when it comes to clipping. That's it. So with me, I run the BMW at 91. Though I think I should be running it lower. I might get rid of this HUD and just go back to the normal ACC HUD. Because it was better and easier for me to read. There might be a few things here or there that I may take. Like I like the telemetry. I get to see my throttle and brake inputs. So I'm probably going to keep that. So I might be off to the side where I actually have just proper telemetry. I think, if I remember right, let me see Jordan's messages and I. Try 0.9. Try 0.9. If that doesn't work, try 0.85. That's what he has set with his cars. And then watch the FF bar. It'll be that gray bar that bounces around. But yes. Good kid. You can work hard. I know you can. Oh, what the hell is he doing? I just go for a lap and then just pay attention to that bar. Oh, did you spin? I want to see if they did spa. They did. I want to see who had what in this series. Yes, I knew it. Daryl. What's up? We'll run the WTR. I mean, unless you want to run something else. Maybe we run my old school, my Gen 2 personal livery. Or, if we choose the M6, we can run the Jägermeister. I'm kidding. We have, I have WTR liveries. You'll be a guest driver. The boss won't mind. You'll be marked as a guest. You're welcome. So let me see who my teammates are here. So Daryl. Oh, Daryl won the old but gold, I believe. And then who's new kid? We have Aurelien in the M4. Rares in the M4. Daryl. Denise. And that's it. So yeah, so we do have M6 setups. We have an M6. I'm gonna ask Daryl. Daryl has a setup. Knowing his driving style, good. The boss doesn't have much space, so That's gonna be the one problem. Boss doesn't want to bring anybody new into the team. But there's gonna be a lot of people that we're sadly gonna be removing, I believe. Unfortunately. So, there's a lot of people have just kind of disappeared. So we'll see what ends up happening. Okay. My tires are now ice. What was it that I was looking? Oh yes, Daryl. Just a fair warning. His M6 is probably gonna be scary, to say the least. Fair warning. He prefers a lot of oversteer. So that's gonna be a problem to tune out. But if we can do it and find a setup that's stable for the two of us, perfect. Oh, I need to remove it. I need to shut off my cameras. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ask him for a setup. Oh, wait, he's online? What time is it in the UK? It's 1 a.m. The fuck is he doing awake? He's awake. He's gonna send it tomorrow. 1 a.m. rookie numbers. I know, isn't it like 3 over there? You fucking crackhead. How are you awake? Oh. I'm sorry. Ivano, do you want to cry? He was doing high 217s race pace in the M6. Kill me. Actually kill me. Well, he is one of our gold drivers. He's very close to pro. been everywhere. Aw. Okay. Hold on, guys. Yeah, tomorrow, if I have time, we'll test out the M6. How does that sound? Because it'll give us the setup. We can test it and see what the hell it's about. Just like I said, fair warning, we're probably going to die. A lot. Tomorrow should be brands. Yes, I'm talking about after. After we're done brands, we try out the M6. Just test the setup, see what it's like initially. And then see if we need to do anything with it. If I'm still mentally stable by then, sure. He's about to send me the setup. I guess I'm gonna end this stream at 9 with no iRacing. Yeah, if I can, I'll still do iRacing. I said 2 minutes. Welcome to vodka party. Alright, no worries. I'll save the testing for tomorrow then. Legs noodly right now. No worries. Go to bed. You need sleep. Oh, he sent it. 1418. What are these temps? This is terrifying. Yep, that's the temperatures. When you hear me say those numbers, that's temperatures. Okay, let's try this. It's probably the race conditions. I drop it by a whole PSI. What the fuck is this? That looks really aggressive. There's minimum brake bias. It has to be done in the wet. Increase that a little bit. Why does he have the anti-roll bars so high? The fuck is he doing? Why are the bumps just gone? This is a meta setup. This is an esports setup. This is not a normal setup. That's what this is. Let me write this here. Are we sure that this is for 1.9? This is. This is cursed. I have more cursed setups than this. Okay. Let me go into aggressive. And take these and tweak it. He runs max rear bias in the dry. This must have been for the wet. He didn't like the braking. Okay. Okay. Compared to this, it's just... Yeah. Sorry for sending that. I just wanted you to hold it. So I can do these tweaks. Okay. There's $1.50. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Make sure my camera isn't on in class. Alright, I was gonna say, if you want to sit down and just watch, maybe grab your phone and watch, you can. As I test this terrifying beast and see, can I survive before I head over to spa and end my stream, because it's too late to do FiveM and I'm tired. People say I work too hard. It's a dry setup? Oh god. I've done tweaks. You can feel torture yourself. Not sharing the trauma with you. I have edited it a little bit. Oh, I fucked up. I'm not sure they were gonna work. I might struggle with the Rouge flat. We'll see. We'll see about Eau Rouge. So far, it feels okay. What happened to you in this race? I saw that you DNF'd. Aw, off track. Didn't feel too bad. Aw, rip. What? Why was Dolph released? What happened with Dolph Ziggler? No, I didn't because I saw the dampers. I was like, nah. But I also saw how extreme it was. And knowing your driving style, it's very snappy. You like a bit of oversteer. I don't like oversteer. I like a more neutral car. So I tweaked it a little bit. Not by much. It was just dampers. But I'll definitely try it just for the curse factor of seeing esports dampers. But you give it a go as it's a boat. Oh boy. I'm worried. Feels really good on rotation though. I will say that much. It rotates really well. I'm just feeling some weird oscillations. I'll check. I hope one of them was a Liv Morgan. Do like her as well. Matt Riddle, not a surprise. He wasn't really doing anything. Ah, understeer. I turned it too late. Too late on brakes too. That's another error. If it wasn't for those two errors, I'd be into the 220s. They released Elias? Rip. Whoa, what the hell is that stuttering? I just saw that, guys. I didn't know what that was. It just bounces. Something's wrong. My modifications have caused the car to oscillate. Like just in a straight line, I can feel odd jumps. Not bad. Could be better. Not too bad. Okay. Not too bad. I just need to get the chicane perfect. Aw. Track limits. Alright. Honestly, this actually feels quite good. It's pretty stable. I'll save that as my own. Alright, let's try the setup in its cursed format. Just to make you happy. I am ready to die. Wow, those are names I don't know. Minus Rick Boogs, Riddick, Mustafa Ali. They sent out Mustafa and Shelton? Pain. It's actually pain. Okay. I know it's causing that stutter, guys. There's nothing much I can do. I thought this would be really snappy. What am I driving? What in the fuck? I know, but I know your driving style. That's why I edited it. I was expecting it to fucking kill me. I know what you like. I know you like snappy. And that's what I was expecting, is snap. A good chunk of oversteer. What is this? Okay. That was a lot of understeer. Is this how setups are being made now? Because if this is the meta now, then I guess I'm missing out on a lot of pace. Is this how like Go and Hymo are making their setups? Nero? This was an M4? You're joking, right? Oh, because I have the CDAs. Because I like the more natural approach to setups. So, neutral toe, max front toe, max caster, nearly max camber. I guess camber does matter, and then the dampers being funky. The rear end being soft, and then the front end being somewhat stiff. With no bump stop rate. That's the meta now? That's what pros are doing? Just sounds like V1.8. I always said drivability of this kind of stuff would suck now. If this sucks, then I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I do some minor tweaks here or there for them. That's what I do with the CDAs, just small tweaks, nothing too crazy. But if this is what the pros are doing now, then I may have an idea for Lamborghini at Brands Hatch. That was a bit terrifying. How I made it through there, I don't know. I thank my lucky stars. Yeah. Oh, for me, I prefer neutral toe slash a little bit of positive. That's how I like to set up the car. That's what I love to do with my setups now, is just have either neutral toe if I need more rotation, or positive toe to stable out the rear. Just a little touch here or there, nothing too much. how this works is astonishing to me. This is terrifying. I know if this is the meta now. Too much curb. Aw, too much rotation. Yes, you've probably never seen this livery before, Daryl, when I'm driving. I present to you the first time I ever drove the BMW. That's what the driver prefers it though. I know, but seeing this, it's like, it feels like the meta has returned from back then, the meta setups. This is terrifying though. How does it work? I'm actually shocked. Like, you don't understand. These shouldn't really exist anywhere. They're supposed to have harder drivability. My tweaks that I did had oscillation. For some reason on turns, I could feel the wheel bounce. And that's just how I go do setups. It's so strange. But I can feel with my tweaks, the car like this. When you see that, that's not me. When I was using my setup, that was literally the car. For some reason, it was oscillating. And I didn't know why. This, no oscillation. I'm confused. Huh? Yet they are similar pace. It's so strange. Hi, Vicky. You home? Hi. Alright. No. Bad. Okay. We're gonna swap to iRacing. I'm gonna do some division later. I just want to do some testing in iRacing before I end. I know, I've been doing a lot of testing because tomorrow's the race and I'm trying to prepare for a 4-hour. I'm gonna do trying to test to see for 4-hour myself and Nivano. That's so weird. This makes me want to get all the steps and actually try. Right, I'm off, Chief. Good luck. Thank you. And thank you for the setup. I'm just shook that this thing works. Like, what? That's just terrifying. Thank you very much, though, Daryl. I appreciate it. Say so right. Oh wait, I probably know why YouTube hasn't been. coffee. So down the mirror than my teeth. We say forever, forever, time. In forever, passing. Passing. Oh, cool. Phantom Life Crash. Alright. Oh, yeah, hi, Jackson. Nice to see you. It's been a while. How are you? Okay. Okay. 5, 2, 4. I'm gonna edit this roster, and we are gonna head into iRacing for a little bit. Forever passing. What? Yeah, fine. Doesn't matter. There's still gonna be people. No, we'll go into DMs. Alright, we're gonna deal with a little bit of AI. We're gonna go to Spa-Francorchamps, which is my new test track. No. No. And then we're gonna do classic bits. And we're gonna do a full stint. Which reminds me, I need to go to Major's Garage. Sorry for the delays. Mama's kebabish, kura mama kebabish. Eddie. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. This is season 2, so things have changed. But we'll see. And vintage V8. Oh. Okay. Who's ready to watch me die in iRacing? You laugh at me? Really? Love you too. I mean, you have a point. You have a point. When do I not die? You're not wrong. Okay. I want to see. So 8 and 8. Low friction pads. Okay. That A or B is a bit worrying. I might reduce that just a little bit. Okay. So we have other GT4s out on track. So we are going to do a full fuel test. I forgot I'm not at full fuel. How many liters? Okay. So we will do 95 liters. Okay. So yeah, so we'll be testing out GT4 first, the entire class, over the next little while, because GT4 is the class I plan to run the most of. Oh, track limits. Teeny. So far, full fuel. Aston doesn't feel too bad. It feels very planted but twitchy under the brakes. That's the only thing I need to say, which isn't what I'm used to with the Aston from ACC. It's very sensitive. I need to turn on my camera, guys. Okay, screen's a bit. Really? Just came off out of nowhere. Damn it. Oh, Angels. Not too bad. Could have been better. Spend most of the day practicing and being in class. I'm still in class as we speak. Hello, DJ. Oh yeah. So far, testing out iRacing, trying to do a full stint with full fuel in GT4. Seeing whether I like the Aston. It's all about which I'm faster with. Which I'm faster with and which one I'm more confident in. Whichever I'm more confident in becomes my car choice. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of ACC with Evan today, Ivano. No. Bloody Vicky. Love you. Come on, Aston. So far, Aston feels meh. It doesn't feel like the one from ACC. It feels way too sensitive under brakes. Just doesn't feel right. This handled like the ACC one on this platform, I'd be a weapon. It doesn't quite because of the brake bias. Like, there's definitely more time. Also doesn't help I'm at full fuel. Forgot to shift. But it's just like ACC where you want to lift and then you want to just ride gear 5. Yeah, there's definitely more pace. If I remember right, my GT4 spot pace was 233s. So if I can match that in iRacing, oh my god. If it wasn't for an off track for me taking too much curb, I'm literally about to equal my ACC pace in GT4. What? Too early on the shift, stupid. This car just... Too much brake. Eddie. But god, this feels so good. Definitely, I can push the limits in the Aston on like anything I've been able to drive in this game. I guess it's because the Aston Martin, in reality, is so familiar to me. And literally all I'm doing is just mimicking my ACC line. And the car is not really stopping. Because I'm not using medium friction pads. What? What do you want? Why are you quacking like a duck? I thought I was the duck. Okay then. But so far, the Aston has impressed me. It feels nearly identical to the ACC one. It just feels like it's a bit more... on edge. Under braking. Yes. Mm. Oh, I couldn't keep it steady. But I'm pretty much on pace from ACC. That's terrifying. This is actually like scary. That I can replicate my pace from ACC and iRacing. No. None that I've seen yet. They'll email me when they ship it. This car just feels like magic. Had to lift. That's not good. Why? Ah! No, I didn't die, Vicky. I invalidated my lap. Two 33-2. No worries, I'll grab it for you. Honestly, I will say this. This Aston rotates a lot better than the ACC Astons do. Oh, my suspension's dead. That was just a complete noob mistake. But at the same time, why the hell is an AI going slow in the middle of the racing line? Okay. Like, why? Fuck. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, why are you going so slow? What happened here? I see nothing. He was just slow, and then I couldn't stop the car. I thought he'd speed up. Yeah, misjudgment on me. Okay, we go 65 liters. But so far, this thing, especially with the ARB reduced, I think with ARB at 3, it would be way too twitchy. Let's see what I can do on actual race fuel, because the original fuel tank was 65 liters for the race. Oh, why do you just snap? You literally can't have any slip. That guy's gonna kill me. Like, it just snapped. Just iRacing things, man. This is why I don't like iRacing. It doesn't matter if the tires are cold or not. These cars use tire warmers, unfortunately. Oh wait, not GT4. But like GT3, they use tire warmers, and you have to be so careful. I guess that's what we'll be. We won't push. And then it doesn't also help that iRacing doesn't like slip angle. I like to use slip angle, and I can't do that. You have to use as minimal of slip angle as possible. Which in a car that I'm used to from ACC, not be able to use like a good chunk to basically like drift around corners is not fun to me. Yeah. Lol. We need to watch that afterwards. Oh, No, that M4. That M4 is dead. I'm sorry. An AI M4 just died. Yes. I almost just died. The car just wanted to go around. What a surprise. I hate iRacing tires. Okay. All right. Hmm. What's this? My brake's doing weird things. It's not going max. How was that an off track? I heard, and yes, that's pretty fucked up. I told you, hold on. I would like to actually watch that with you, but of course you're just not willing to watch with me. Car's a bit bouncy. This just feels so good. Vicky, why don't you listen to me? I said I want to watch with you. Can you hold on? I know you're excited to tell me, but I want to watch. I just want to see if I can hit a 32. Which honestly, the pace and feeling of this Vantage is spectacular. I'm now understanding how it wants to rotate, what I need to do to get it to rotate. And it feels so good when it does. Like the tires don't overheat. I don't feel any overheat. I don't feel anything. Let's go! I don't care. I just need to figure out what the hell's going on with my brake. Because my brake isn't right. I don't think my brake is set up correctly. I think it's too much. Holy hell. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quali run. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna try a quali run. Shall we see what I can do, Vicky? Alright. Alright. Let's see, what can I do on a quali run? My brake should be working 100% now. Let's see. Yep. I now have ABS working. So that means I should be able to brake a tiny bit later now. Oh yeah. Brakes feel fine now. Oh my lord, I can brake so late. Love you. We will be with each other soon. I'm gonna end stream here. Oh no! Why? You have ABS! You have ABS, yet you say. Oh! That's it. You have ABS, yet you fucking spin. We are going to. I just want to test. I wanted to test a little bit of iRacing today. Am I not allowed to? You think I don't have things to do? Why babysit your uncle? Can he babysit himself? Who? It's this fucking Porsche. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. What did he do? Did he throw him out? Yeah. Fucking dick. No worries. Okay, I only get one shot. Have to make this one shot count. Let's do it, chat. One shot, one opportunity, and I'm feeling the pace. That is way too wide. I messed that entire section up. You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Well, can I equal my fastest ever lap in ACC? No, I went off track. Okay, we go again. One last one. $32.29. Come on, can I do a 31? It'll be the first time I'll ever do a 31 on Spa. And in all places, it's going to be iRacing. No. Okay, chat, we're going for one more. But holy shit, I have never gone this fast at Spa. There is literally a 31. Possibly a 31. And do 16 liters. 17. No, I gotta do less. I gotta do 12. Let's go. One shot. Let's see what I can do. honestly, this car is probably the car that's going to make me understand iRacing the best. I think GT4 will be the best class for me to return back to competing in iRacing. Because these cars just feel so easy to drive. Bro, put some gas and you're running out. I'm going for a one-shot qualifying, Christian. By the way, nice to see you. How you been? Okay. Here we go. Clear. Warm up the tires. Oh, too wide. I'm sorry for not having my cameras on. I forgot to turn them on when my class ended. I will turn them on before we finish here today. But so far, good to hear, buddy. It's been a while since I've heard from you guys. I know, there's actually like very busy footwork here. Well, not as busy as ACC. ACC, there's a lot of work I do with the pedals. Here, not so much. It's just gas, lift off, get on brake, lift off brake, get on gas. There's not much intricate movement I do on iRacing because I can't really do that. All that stuff that I do normally that you guys have seen in like ACC with my footwork, I can do that because I use like aggressive amounts of slip angle. I pretty much like to drift the car and I'm still fast. Here I can't do that. Too much slip angle, too much angle in the rear, and the car wants to die. That's just how iRacing drives. That's why I'm not a big fan of this platform. But my team's moving over to it, so unfortunately. Jesus Christ. Alright then, well. They know that that was the most popular thing of this. I'm going for a 231. That's my goal here. Because if I can hit a 231, I've never done that in ACC. So to do it... Oh, there's the class ending now. Get out of the way. Come on. Good. That makes me laugh too. Come on, we're 2/10 up. Come on, Aston. Just blanchiment to negotiate. Please. Stop, stop, stop. Oh. Come on, Aston. Come on, baby. Come on. We're 3/10 up. Four tenths. Please. Please. Aw, 32.5. The clock is a liar. But to still think that I am basically, hold on. To think that I'm basically on my GT4 pace in ACC is terrifying. How? How am I there? That is ridiculous. Like, to put into context, and that's fucked up as well. To put into context, my ACC pace here in GT4 with this very car is low 33s to mid 32s. Exhibit A. How? That's faster than my fastest ever qualifying I'd done in the Vantage GT4. Yes, most of my laps are invalidated, but look at this. This is literally my pace in GT4 in ACC. What? Then Lancer Capella 30. A 230? Yeah, maybe. Depends on how much power. Hi. Yeah, like I said, there's not much footwork. It's literally just this. And then slowly getting into the throttle. That's all this is. You don't see much of this from me when it comes to ACC. You don't see that in iRacing. Because you're not supposed to do that. Hell no, 130? No way. Maybe a Formula 1 car, but not this. Not a Lancer. But no. To see that I'm pretty much on pace from ACC. No. Fuck you. But to just think that. I'm lost for words. I'm really lost. Like, there's literally a 231 in this car. There was straight up a 231. Like, no doubt about it, a theoretical time for me here is a 31. I really don't know what to say. Like, let me see an ACC. Yeah. Go setups. Let's go see what they have for GT4. What? So I just want to go over the times. Spa, they are doing 2 minute 30, which makes sense. At Spa, in GT4, I'm 2 to 3 seconds slower. So that makes perfect sense. This is literally just my ACC pace. I need more testing with this car. I need to do a full, pure stint, no issues, no problems, no nothing. That's what I need to do. I need to do a full, pure stint. Eventually. I'm going to come back to this. Again, this car doesn't feel quite like the ACC version, where the ACC version is very understeery on power and on brakes. Here, this car feels very sensitive under braking. I'm going to make a look at time. No worries, I'm about to end stream here, so. But have a good night, buddy. I'll hopefully see you guys around tomorrow. I have my league race at 1:30 if you guys want to come by. PM. In GT3, which will be absolute chaos. But no, you. What time is it? Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's time to end. But But like I was saying, under braking, this car is very sensitive. It's very twitchy. Huh? No. Why? What time is he coming? Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good. But yeah. Under braking, this car is very sensitive. But if I push the brake bias forward, it shouldn't be much of a problem. Because I'm literally driving it like I drive an ACC. Where I like the brake bias forward so that then I can trail brake more. And realistically, it is working. Miraculously, it is working. Which is a shock. But I'll take anything at this point. Alright guys. I'm gonna head off for the night. And spend some time with Vicky before she heads to bed. Have yourselves a good night, and I will see you tomorrow for the league race. Ciao.